Yes, 1, 2, 3. Good morning. Good morning.
Creators history with trading last night. Stock futures fell, but both of those moves have now reversed. Brent and WTI aren't moving much, and stock futures are higher. Meantime, Tesla beginning its robo-taxi service in Austin, Texas, carrying paying customers in cars without human drivers. The company did have human safety monitors inside the cars. And Apple reportedly considering beefing up its AI technology with a big acquisition. Bloomberg says the company's executives have talked internally about bidding for Perplexity AI. They haven't contacted Perplexity Management. In the Oklahoma City Thunder beating the Indiana Pacers last night to win the 2025 NBA championship. The Thunder tied 1996-97 Chicago Bulls, the third most wins in any season. Surprised you were approved for Indiana. Oklahoma.
And they can go for a quick. We did have that discussion, but I was so impressed by what the Pacers did. They were the underdog. OKC was phenomenal. I respect everything they did, but it was also awful.
Oklahoma, all these years they were the pool sport, right? It makes sense to get a professional.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
They were into
I loved them when Kevin Durant was there.
Those people were into it.
They were unhappy for them, but it would have been nice if Halliburton hadn't gone out 7 minutes in. To see what really would have happened. These two great teams.
I saw all three first three quarters, and then
Incredible.
what do you make of what I
watched it down.
of a business problem that is this?
In terms of
The ratings for these finals have been an abomination, and there's an argument, there was an interesting piece, in the New York Post that said this goes, the headline literally was, this goes beyond small market profits, which is to say, whether the interest in either the NBA and or every kid with their phone watching just the clips aren't engaging in a live way.
Might be. I don't know. The demise of NBA is a very good thing.
as a part of it, I think there should come more fouls in the playoffs. See some big players go down like they did, and get these really horrible injuries that are probably not going to see them because of their Halliburton went down like good. Like the second time that's happened in the playoffs, where having their star players go down like that. Love to see them call more fouls and in the playoffs they don't call more fouls. And that's terrible to see some of your key. It used to be the quarterbacks you had to protect. I think it's important to get protected.
But you got to figure out a way.
Granted, they were non-contact rules.
You got to figure out a way to make the ratings work, because the truth is, for example, by the way, our parent company just spent a fortune on NBA rights,
Yeah.
and you can't make the math work.
The Knicks went so far on the A's and watch, but I think it is a small market problem. Remember what was happening in the Knicks run for so long.
They were too shallow, and still, but even though the ratings were not, if you go back and look, the ratings were not off the charts. It just didn't get I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure what's happening, but something is happening.
Interesting observation.
Because you play some defense and you're doing regulated food.
I just want them to play defense when the All-Star game.
I would say that you don't
I mean, you got in.
get
Yeah. That's right. And then you got in. So we got the Wharton School's professor, Jeremy Siegel, is going to join us on the market reaction. Or we're not benchmark reaction. The U.S. strikes on Iran's nuclear program. Reminder to test the squawk box in our daily podcast. If that happens, follow Squawk Pod on your favorite podcast app and listen anytime. We'll be right back.
5 Things to Know is sponsored by Corient, wealth management centered around you.
At Corient, wealth management begins and ends with you. We believe the more personal the solution, the more powerful the result. We treat your goals as our own. We never lose focus on the life you want to build. And our experienced advisors design custom-built strategies to help you get there. It's time
big picture plan, and you need to take specific action starting today. My new briefing lays out what we expect to happen in the markets this year and in 2026 as well. This research is based on the market cycle that what we call the bear markets of 2018 and 2022 and the roaring bull markets of both 2023 and 2024. Visit the website on your screen to see my detailed briefing in full.
Buying a car is kind of a big deal. But you use the car gurus app. That's price capitalism. The deals come to you. Oops. Big deals right where you need them. Car gurus. Download the app today. Investment opportunities are everywhere you turn. With a 2-year plus, promoting curiosity like the web. Asking smart questions about opportunities like advances in healthcare and how these innovations will create a healthier world tomorrow. Better questions, better outcomes.
Kelly Evans, Ryan Solomon, Power Lunch, weekdays 2 Eastern, CNBC. Never miss a moment.
Every outside forecaster and the Fed is saying is that we expect a meaningful amount of inflation to arrive in coming months.
Right now, not that costly to hold, right? The economy's looking up, the unemployment rate is low.
If the unemployment rate goes up, you're probably going to be more likely to cut rates even if the inflation rates do that.
All right, I'll give that a shot. I'll keep that rolling for a little while, see how it plays out. So top left hand corner is the accounts. Right over here is my panel. Lets me turn trades on and off. And then I can view trades. How do I move that guy out of the way now? I could do something like that. I don't know if I like that. But anyway, it is what it is. Two trades. Here's the time, 5:16 and 5:30. I started at 5 a.m. and there's my entries, target 1, target 2, stop loss. Both of these went to target 2 and 26 and 27 points. And here they are on here. You got the white dots indicating that they hit targets, or a red dot when they stop out. They do take losing trades. But it's got a pretty good record. So we'll keep it going, see how it plays out today. Typically this would be done for the day. But I'm going to let it keep playing today. See how it turns out. All right, I'll be back in a few. All right, so what I'm waiting for is a long. Market's about even, 9 points, 10 points. NASDAQ. See how it plays out. Bot is up 54 points. Already has 2 trades. Trade 1, 5:16, and 1 at 5:30 this morning, Eastern time. There you go. right, today daily pivot 21,916.75. Next location down we have VWAP 21,804, and then we have support down here at 21,768. Good morning, A-Town. Good morning. I had two trades today. Basically took 9 and 18 and 9 and 18. It's a little indicator I made that goes up and down. Basically it takes longs, takes shorts. So the next one it's looking for is a long up, and it'll just flip-flop back and forth. So now I'm waiting for a long to go. It's up around, well, whatever that is, 50 points or so. But VWAP down there, 21,806, and then the bull zone. So typically what I always say is if we're below this little area here, I ought to get my little writer on too. So if we're below this area here, then I look for shorts, and if we're above it, then I'm looking for a long. And you got resistance up here at 21,979. So that's kind of my bull bear zone, right? So this is the bear zone. And the bull zone. So especially when these guys are flipped, that's bottom control and top control. TC, top control, BC, bottom control. And these two are flip-flopped. So generally, not 100% of the time, but there's a high probability when you see those two flipped, and we're on the bottom side, then we're going to be a short. So hence I will be a little bearish so far. Now obviously that can all change depending on if we pop back above. So economic news events today, we have 9:45, we have flash manufacturing PMI and flash services PMI at 9:45. 10 o'clock existing home sales, and then you got Bowman speaking at 10, and then some Goldsby, Kugler in the afternoon. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's for me it keeps me in the right direction. right here I'm showing the 5 and 9 EMAs, and typically that also keeps me in the right direction, the momentum. I'm generally a Momo player, and yeah, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. I mean, Momo can really make you some money, and then it can also you get thinking you're in the Momo, and then it flips on you. This is central pivot range, by the way, CPR. You got bulls last stand, bears target 1 and 2 down here, and you got bulls last stand, and up here you have above your resistance you'll have bears last stand, target 1, target 2 on the bullish side. So but you got some support down here. We'll see how it goes. If Iran here, an American military base in Syria was attacked, if this is confirmed, then this probably won't be too good for Iran. I think Trump came out and said that if they attack anything, then it's not a good thing for them. So it won't be good. So we could see some more bearishness if something was to happen, I'm guessing. And thanks for joining, or thanks for being here. Yeah. You know, I took a long time off. I was streaming for quite a while. I had a horrendous October, November, December, January, February. Half of February. And then I came back to my old system, which is the 5 and 9 to keep me on the right side, and things changed around. So that was good. But just had a rough 4 or 5 months there. And it happens, right? I mean, there's going to be good days and bad days, and yep, good days and bad days, and good weeks and bad weeks, and good months and bad months. So you're going to have them as a trader. Get used to them. So we just approached VWAP, got pretty close there. You know, I've got a strategy of a 2 minute. It's the prior 2 minute. So if you go to a, yeah, we all do, right? I mean, you know, when you can get a 50 to 100 point move in 1 minute, it's pretty tempting. But if you look at the 2 minute prior candle, so the 928 to 930 candle, right? And then mark your highs and lows and think of it like a an opening, right? So if it drops below, right, take the short. If it goes above, take the long. And your stop is the other side of the candle. There's going to be some days that it wicks you out, and and then goes in the direction that you thought it would. So typically what I'll try to play is I'll take two contracts and play a 10 and a 50 point. And your average will actually come out, generally will come out pretty good. Yep. There's so many strategies, man. It's ridiculous. So you can see this, the 9 EMA is holding, right? Each one of these would have been a good entry. Here, here, here. I'm pretty sure there's a 9. Let me see. Let me double check before I start spouting off. Yeah. All right. So there's the 5. There's the 9. I do like the 14 too. I mean, you can also play, like if I switch this over to 14. Oop, where am I at? Let's see how well that held up. But you can see like right in here, 14 EMA holding pretty strong. Obviously it got away there. Yeah, that's correcto. That's why I'm sitting on my hands right now. But anyway, this 5 and 9 EMA is it's not a bad little system. All right, so we're coming up to VWAP here. Been tagged it almost once there. We're also at the 800, right? So there's another good potential short area. Got VWAP and 800, right? Whole number. I always like to short them if we drop down below. Yeah, this is a nice casual little, drop. It's been dropping for quite a while here. Yeah. I would agree. Have you been trading long? How long have you been trading? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer either. Okay. Okay, this little, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a little white line down here. 766. That should be the midnight open. Let's see. Yep. So right down in here somewhere. So that's the midnight open, Eastern time. Opening trade. My guess is come down here and we bounce up. That would be my guess. For how long, I don't know. But my guess is there should be some support here. If we just blast through this, yeah, that's not good. That won't be good. Well, good luck to you on your trading endeavor. You know, the reality is you just have to find something that you like and then stick with it. And as they say, trading is hard. It's not easy. Morning, Kevin. Thanks for being here. Okay. So here's that 800 break, 21,800 break. Drop below VWAP. Now, normally for me, this would have been a short. I would have taken this short right here on VWAP. You know, there's a rule says, hey, you're below VWAP, you short it, and when you're above VWAP, you take it long. Here, let me get rid of this little text right here. It kind of bothers me. Yep, so we're just playing around with VWAP right here. Headline news will pop up here in a minute. Let's see. I like you're saying the method behind the madness. Yep, we all have it. All right, there's the news popping up. I took quite a few months off of streaming since probably, I think, April or May. Maybe April. I went on vacation, went to Hawaii, went to Monterey, took some time, just kind of relaxed a little bit, did some programming. This is my indicator. Mainly because I wanted something that was showing on my chart. Because that's what I'm watching. I don't want to watch another screen and then miss something, miss trades, whatever. So I have a website. So what I did is I have an economic indicator or economic news. So I just grabbed the information from that and put it on here in an indicator. And then I grabbed headline news. Nothing. This is just every day it'll populate and give me the economic news for the day, right? So if I show only the U.S., we have at 9:45 we have flash manufacturing PMI and flash services PMI. Existing home sales at 10, and we got Bowman speaking at 10. And I can look down, see further, and then these are the headline news. This is about a minute behind. It can be right on or it can be a minute behind. And this is just headline news. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is probably this week I'll get to it and I'll make this a pop-out window. So basically it'll just be a window that sits up on top here and sits over here. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. I kind of like it here. Like here we just updated Apple expected to offer EU commissions and App Store talks. Funding plan, da da da. But yeah, I'm thinking about hey, I'm telling you, Kevin, I'm telling you. Isn't that the golden grail, man? Jiminy. Yeah, somebody, you know, I know some Trumpers, and you know, they're saying, oh, Trump's got to be good for you. You got to be making money and stuff like that. Yeah, but I think he's lost me more money than he's made me. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. All right, so we are below the central pivot range, this area right here. We're kind of in oh yeah. Well, you can go to Truth Social, right? I mean, that's generally where he does all his posts. This is yesterday's, was it yesterday's? Friday's low. 21,745. Obviously that could be a magnet for us today. Let's see. I haven't even looked to see let me switch over to a daily chart. I try to keep my thinking simple. Get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah. We're still pretty green here. 651 is was the opening. Wow. Yeah. It's 651. I mean, it's 150 50 points down. That's correct, Kevin. That is correct. Yeah. And that's where I'm at. I try to keep it as simple as possible. Seeing a lot of bounce. Might consolidate around here a bit before deciding if it wants to break through. Yeah. I mean, so far, technically VWAP is held. Okay. Yeah, as funny as it sounds, I'm waiting for a little long. Hopefully then we can get a little short. I need to go up a little bit higher. Yeah. It's just slow, right? I mean, this is a slow time. I mean, I like to see a short, you know, right in here. So I'd love to see it bounce all the way up and then reject. That would be nice. But I am expecting some support along here. And if we drop this, then your support becomes down here. So I'm in California, so Pacific time. So I was not up. I had my bot playing this morning, and I was not up for these two. Well, actually, I got here towards the end of this trade. I missed the first trade, trade number 1 at 5:16, because that's 2:16 a.m. I got up. I didn't get up till almost 3. And as you can see, this one took a little bit of time. Hold on a second. So this one took a little bit of time to materialize because the actual trade was around 5:30 and it didn't hit first target. Oh, okay, so it just took a trade. So there's my trade, better or for worse. Now normally I would turn my indicator or my trade off because I don't want this long because we're going down, right? So I had thought about it too to turn it off. This is probably going to be a failed trade. This is my guess. So normally I would turn my trading bot off let it take this one, you know, hypothetically, and then I would wait for this one to finish, then I'd turn my bot back on, and then I would look for the short. But looks like we're going to probably lose this one. Yep. So there's the loss. Took the short right there. You can see 740, stop loss hit, minus 29. It's still up 20 points or something, but now I'm going to look for the next trade, which should be a good one. But it's a good evaluation killer, right? You take that stop. That's why usually I play like 5 MNQs or something. So my support area, yeah, this is automatic. This is my indicator. I call it pivot player. But basically it's just posty pivots. You can find it on the web. I'm sure I could probably find a link if anybody's interested. But it's called posty pivots. If you just did a NinjaTrader 8 posty pivots, you'll find it. Yeah. And this support area, just like bull's last stand, bear target 1, target 2, resistance, these are all based on these numbers right here, and it's just all math. That's all it is. I think this down here is like S4, support 4. So probably should have killed that trade early. Because I knew it was going to fail. Let's see. Oh well, what do you do? So does that make sense as far as the indicator goes? Like I said, this white line down here is midnight open. Yeah. I try not to have too much stuff on my chart. I like a clean chart. Here's an 800 break again. I mean, this was worth 9 points, or 8 and something, and this one's going to be worth a little bit more. Like I said earlier, I think you're going to get some support here. I wouldn't be surprised for this to come down and then bounce up. You know, maybe it even only comes here before taking a dive. Yeah, it really is, Kevin. It really is. So if I go to MrFibsTrades.com and go to blogs. So here's this was Friday's trade, and one trade took the loss. I think it ended up Friday, if I played out the whole day from 5 a.m. till 3 p.m., I think it ended up positive 120 points. So you just got to handle these guys. So typically, you know, that's why I like to play MNQ, 5 of them, da-da-da. But here's the weekly wrap. 137 points across 4 sessions, da-da-da. And the running total of 1,694 points since the launch of May 15th, with 22 winning days out of 26. That's 84.6 daily win rate. Yeah. So that's probably, I mean, I don't know if I can get any better. So overall, I mean, if you just look at some of these wins, they're pretty good. Yeah, so this was, I let this one here play out all day, and it took 8 trades, 6 wins, 2 losses, 118 points. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I document every day, win or lose. It is what it is. I had the weekly data in there, but I broke it and I got to fix it. So I took it off for right now. But you know, you just start rolling through, and I mean, it has some pretty good days. 60 points today, 286 points on the week. You can see all the trades. They're all the trades are documented, the stop losses, everything. Anyway, it's fun. I'll put, I'm hoping this week to get into my strategies and put those all online, and just the different types of strategies. There's a lot of them. I also have a journal on the website. It's free, doesn't cost anything, and you can document your trades and stuff like that. I should probably document mine, and I will eventually again. But I also have a special one that uses, well, it's just a lot. It's a lot more defined, and it has nice graphing and stuff like that. Here's the economic indicator for our economic calendar this week. If I just look at Monday, here's your flash at 9:45. Da 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 da. Okay, so we almost came down to support down here, and we had a little bounce up first. YouTube keeps stopping. Yeah. Oh well. Yep. Five and 9 EMA. So we came up to VWAP and kind of rejected off VWAP there from 04. Almost 10 points, not quite. Staying below the 800 marker, at least for now. Last week's open, huh? Okay, so this area here's the London Open. So a lot of times I will put in a line here. Something like that. So what you'd like to see during cash session is to take out the highs and the lows. Or just take out the high and keep going, or take out the low and keep going. So I think I'll just use this 800 as the marker. And this guy up here at 945, I'll just use the top, what's top control up here. Let's see how that plays out. Last week's open. I like to use define stops, define targets. It's actually good for the evals too. Nice little move up. A lot of time this morning before 9, you get nice steady moves. I think A-Town was talking about that earlier. A lot less pullback. Yeah. Oh, do you? Where are you located, Kevin? Okay. So 2 to 5 a.m. my, is it? Let me see. I always forget. So 2 a.m. Eastern. So you got to be up pretty early. So you do you typically just play the overnight session and not the cash session, or do you play both? Wow. That's a long day. That's a long day. Okay, nice little move up. Came down, took me out. And now we're going to move up. Made a little lower low. Oh. So came down. Got everybody thinking short, big old candle, and then came right back with a positive. That actually was my long right there. I should have probably taken it. Probably doing other things instead of watching the charts. Might be still too dull of a color. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. Pretty classic right here. Yeah. It's just a nice little move. Yeah, that's another reason why I stopped streaming too. Was, man, just because you get there's a lot of things, you know, you just get 20,000 things going on at once, and you start missing a lot. long right there at 792. 5-point move against you. A little consolidation. Could probably put this in a little box right there. And then the break here, and that was your entry. I still play the box system, so what I would do is I look for the reversal side. So as we're moving up, yeah, that's not a good example. But this would actually be I'm trying to think how I'd put these in a box. I think this would be one right here. But typically I like to see something like this. Yep, so 5 and 9, you can see she's holding up pretty well. See if we can get a move back down here to the 9. a short area right here. New hour candle, big push up. Potential target down there at 768. Yep. Short 824. Could still probably take that. $824, $845. It's a pretty big move up. Let's see if we can get a move up. I can get a short somewhere around 827. You know, you can do something like that. That was your break. So now I'd be looking for something probably right around there. Higher the better. Let's see, how do I turn that off? Oh, there we go. I mean, ideally, let's see, what do we got there? So you got a bunch of 1 minute gap fills here. And as you move up, this one here was taken out. There's that move up to 26. I think I was looking for 27. But ideally, it would have been better for me if we would have came all the way up here. What do you think? What do you think for my Open? Oh, for New York Open. Asia and London Open went to the Bulls, but New York Open sometimes reverses. Yeah, I mean, I think what I've said earlier was my thought still is that as long as we stay below this area here, then I got to be thinking a little bearish. And if we get above this area, then I think bullish. You know what I used to always do is just pretty simple. Oops, let me get rid of that. I even used to write on my chart here, just as a reminder. Okay, we just about broke through this. Looking for a reject here. See if we get a reject here. Now I didn't get across Oh, I got a cross here. Yeah, it just might be a move up. All right, so we cleared that out. See if we can get a reject here. Yeah, I mean, I just look at, say, look, I try, like I said, try to keep it simple. Here's my CPR, central pivot range. If we're going to come up, see if we reject or if we blast up through it. Generally, after so many hours, you can see we held this morning at 4. We held the top, so maybe we're destined to get back up there and try to bust up through there. So I usually dictate a lot of my bullish bearishness, sentiment based on, believe it or not, right here, this white line here is the midnight open. And my thinking is the more time we stay above the midnight open, then the more bullish I become. So what I do is I look at it and say, okay, from midnight, which is right here, until 6 a.m., where did we spend most of the time? Well, we spent it above. So I got to be a little bullish. Now, if on the cash session we drop this, then that reverses that. But that's kind of the way that I, kind of think. The other thing is you look at VWAP, and VWAP is still going up, right? Now it is starting to round off and flatten out a little bit, but we'll see how that plays out. But usually if you just back out a little bit, your charts will tell you what they're going to do, right? At least for the day. And then I just have some key markers to say, okay, if we drop below midnight open, look, at the end of the day, we got to break through this. If we don't break through this, then we're going to be either just floating around here, or we're going to push up. So that's kind of my thinking. Cautiously bullish, but right now I got to respect that since we're below here, we're going to be a little bearish. Now the great thing about NQ is, does it really matter? Right? I mean, in the long scheme of things, how many points you trying to get? Right? I mean, 50 points. If you got 50 points and you're not stopping, then it's kind of silly. I mean, how many points you trying to get? You shouldn't be trading all day. I quit at 11 a.m. Eastern time. no matter what. But you got to have your game plan, you know. Correct. Shoot, I remember back in the day on ES, man, when you got 2 points, you were a frickin' pro, right? I mean, that's the way it used to be. Now with these crazy moves, I mean, to get 10, 20 points, it's nothing. But even on, and especially if you're trading 10 accounts, 10 points times 10, that's 100 points. That's 2K. That's all you need. And you're done. Pack it up. I gotta get my take profit trader going. But yeah. Generally what kills most people is over trading. So usually on gap fills, I usually play 1 minute, 5 minute. I don't even have the 5 minute up, so I'm not even watching it. I think the 1 minute is probably the most important gap fill player. I mean, you could just start, if you go back through and look. I mean, here's a gap fill here. And what do? We came up and filled it. There's a gap fill there. We came up and tagged it. Gap fill there. Yep. It's a good play. Yeah, man, me too. I'll be back too. It's time for some coffee. Where's my thing at? Here's my orb. I'm using the OBS stream system, cameras. Here, let me add a text box. There we go. All right, be right back. And thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody here. I know you got choices. Well, maybe not that many choices at this time of day. Most people don't jump on till 9:30. So, but anyway, appreciate you guys being here. You're not going to get a lot of ranting and raving from me or nothing like that. So, or a lot of cussing. I do cuss once in a while. It slips out, but that happens. All right, I'll be right back. Get some coffee. All right, I'm back. I'm using my Is It Monday Yet? Every trader should have this cup, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll let you know. I'm pretty much an open book. Yep. He does what he does. So, I mean, sometimes he's playing the bull flags, bear flags, which, the reality is there's nothing wrong with that system, right? I mean, you can play these all day. You could try. Let me get rid of that one. Right? I mean, yeah. So it's not a bad system, especially if you got a trend going, right? So, and I usually like to crunch my chart up like that when I'm playing flags because they're easier to see. But I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, right? But to play something like that, or even to play, a lot of times I'll go from the base of the candle, so the body, not necessarily the wick, right? I mean, you could have got stopped out on this one, but you would have made it on this one. I mean, the way I see this one, maybe you get stopped out, but you just got to play the numbers. Eventually you're gonna make it. Yeah, I mean, this would be a breakout above. Oops, I meant to keep that there. Oops, can't even write now. But there you go. 50 was probably not a bad entry. Oops, 4.9. Probably should have had that up like that, damn it. No, still took it. Come on, let's come on down to 54. I think I would probably take that. I don't think I'm going to get it, but come on, baby. Just trying to be patient. This was a good setup right here. Yep, it is the hardest thing to do. Part of trading is losing, unfortunately. You got to be a good loser, meaning a good loser and not get too disappointed. It's tough because it wears on the emotions, right? Yeah. some reason, I have a feeling we're going to come down here in the cast session for a drop and a bounce. Now maybe I'm wrong. But that's what I'm seeing. See what my settings are. Okay. Because of the moves, you know, on NQ you can get, like, look at this move here. You know, 100 points, $2,000. Let me check. Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere. And that same move, ES, from the bottom to the top, 20 points. 20 times 50 is $1,000. So here you have 100 points potentially, or $2,000. ES, same time frame, 20 points. I better do my math here. It's early. Yeah, 20 points, $50, so it's $1,000 in that same move. So you had double the dollar value in this same move. Now, obviously, you're not going to get the highs and the lows, but just saying, there's more opportunity in NQ than there is in ES. That's why. Yeah, but margin's kind of immaterial, right? I mean, for the most part. You know, if you're trying to, you can't trade NQ or ES with $500, right? I mean, you got to have at least 2K in there. NQ, you need about 3K, 4K. Even that's tight on both accounts. It's just the size of the moves. 10 points on NQ, you know, $200. You know, one of these candles is 10 points, right? So that's basically it. Now, ES is pretty liquid. As far as liquidity goes, I was thinking twice the orders. Say to yourself, breathe. But look at, we got a nice little move down to the 9. Probably should have taken that 64, 65-ish. You know, even taking it here at 868 would have been fine. Oh, yes. I gotta get out of here. See, trades. Hey, now that's a great saying. That's a great saying. My buddy Michael always says that. Better to not be in a trade and wish you were in a trade than to be in a trade and wish you were not. That is correct. Well, they are still pushing for the Fed to cut rates. Yep. Yep. YouTube. Let me try a little. Damn it. Yeah, I was just going to go long right there at 68. I think that's not a bad play. See if we can make a move on up to 95. I should have jumped in at 68. lot of times at 6 a.m. you can get what I call the 6 a.m. pop. What kind of volume? Let me check out the volume real quick. Little one, big one. That's all right. $9:30 open, yes. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think I might have put a little countdown timer right below the current time to open and say to open, and then have a countdown timer, and then to close it'll flip-flop between open and close. I like it. Oh baby, I've been training a long time. Too long. I think I started futures in 2014. You're always learning. It's a different market than it is today than it was back then. Like I said, man, I was always happy with 1 or 2 points of ES back in the day. Because ES a lot of times didn't move. I mean, we went through like a year period where we were pretty flat the whole year. I don't remember what year that was, but NQ, didn't really have any, nobody traded NQ. It was all ES. Yeah. ES is a good place to start. No, I mean, but back then, that was just the game, right? I mean, it's a different game today than it was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. So you just, it is what it is. You got to adapt. Oh, I was wondering what happened to that. If I get 15 points, I'll probably take it. Got to get over this area right here. I think 83. 83, and then the next big number is way up there at 924. $83.50. That looks to be the number. We're getting into see if we can get a 9 or the 9 a.m. pop. That would be great. Take me out. Got above the 83.50. What is that? Yeah, it was 83.25. That's fine. Now we could cruise all the way up to 924. Oh, come on. Crude's coming down a little bit, huh? Oil dropping. I should take this 10 points, huh? Increase volume here. Come on. $902. I'm going to go ahead and take off. Even though I think we should cruise on up to 24. That would be the next logical place. You know, you look up and say, well, want to get past that, but I'll take my little profit there. news. Usually I have the news on until 6 a.m. Yep. Yeah, no, I've like I said, I think I've used Ninja since 2014. I had Ninja 7. Now I'm up to, obviously an 8. I bought the lifetime version back then. Tradeovate's fine. I have no problem with Tradeovate. It's just they don't have a lot of indicators. Yeah. Well, if you're confident, you know, give the 5-9 system a chance. It's not a bad little system. Yeah, they bought Tradeovate. It was probably a year ago, maybe 2. But Tradeovate was its own independent system, and then Ninja bought them out. Who bought Ninja? I didn't hear that. Or maybe I did and I probably forgot. Why does my thing, wow, way behind. Oh, that's right. I was looking up something. Oh, Kraken, yeah. March 20th. 1.5 billion. Wow, good for them. And they completed it May 1st. Prop firm. That's why crypto's coming on. I see now. Now things makes a little more sense. I'm sure they're going to have crypto 24/7. Huh, interesting. Wow. 2 million traders on Ninja. Interesting. Yeah, what's that? 909. We get some news. No? Maybe. I'm reading this article on NinjaTrader and Kraken. Only down 10, 15 points. No, that's nothing. So traditional markets with crypto by offering cutting-edge tools and the ability to rapidly move across asset classes with the most sophisticated traders demand. Interesting. Yes, but on another screen. Oops. I don't know where that went. Are you watching YouTube? All right, got a little bit of a move down here. Let's see if I can get a reversal trade here. Oh, there's a trade. Look at that, almost on cue. See if this one holds up. And why are we doing 4? I'm going to take 2 of those off. I don't want that many going on. Huh. Let me check out Replicanto. Why did you go 4? Oh. That's why. Yep. 2 and 2. Alright, I'll have to change it after this run here. I have my strategy set for 2 and 2. instead of 1 and 1. Oops. And we're going to get stopped out. Come on. Oh. All right, let me change my strategy, my indicator. Oops, wrong one. First of all, it should have been 1.25. Alright, let's go 1 and 1 makes 2. And let me set my indicator. Well, I can't change it now, but stop loss 1.25. I need to bring that up to about 1.5. It could also just been a little fakey, but let's see how it plays out. Because we still have this, which I'm not a big fan of this. Might take profit right there depending on how it plays. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong entry. Wrong. There we go. That would be a better spot. Yeah, don't like this being here, especially since we didn't touch it here. It's about the only negative to this trade. Yeah, don't like it at all. Yep. Bam. Suckerfish. Yep. Now I can. Oh, so there was the long. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. All right, let me get this guy back going. Oh, I can't turn him on yet. Dang it. Yeah, I should have bought there. I did make a new high. This is what I should be doing here, right there. Yeah, it did. It was looking good. Does this look right? Oh. Yep. So yeah, I don't stress. I don't stress. I gotta take some pictures of a screenshot here. Now the goal is to try to be emotionless, right? I mean, you're gonna have winners and you're gonna have losers. That's the way it is. Nothing I can do about it. I don't really want to be in this trade before open, but okay. But I'm not trading real money right now, right? So evaluations are fake. Yeah, I mean, you just been through it, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you've been through the roller a couple times. Israel government spokesman, the war will end when Israel objectives related to Iran's nuclear and ballistic missile programs are met. All right, so I'm looking for, basically my entry should have been right here at 84. I should have put in a stop, buy stop right there instead of FOMOing in at 87. And then my first target would be 94 and then 03. Actually, it's a little bit higher at 04, but I always take them a little bit early. NATO Secretary Butte, NATO has a no opt-out. We don't do side deals. I don't know what that's about. So I really don't want to be in this trade. Yeah, that would be great. 926. So I really don't want to be in this prior to open, but what the hell? It's an evaluation. I'll just flip to another one. Oh, there we go. We're going to get taken out. I don't know if that was just taking out stops or what. I think my stop loss 1.25, yeah. Yep. Yeah, let me know, can you hear me? Yep, thank you. Alright, so here's your 2-minute candle. You can take the highs and lows of this one when it's done for the long or short of it. Okay, so check your profit, your max daily, because you're already at, according to your chart, 65 points, so it's not going to take any more trades till you increase that. I do have a Discord. There's nobody in it. Yeah, there's nobody there. I don't get on very often on Discord. Come on, let's get up. I prefer not to wreck this eval. MrFibsTrades. Everything's Mr. Fib. Ooh, that was violent. Alright, that guy's done. Hold on, let's get going here before we get open here. I'll be right back. over to this guy. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't work out too well. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's try that. And I'll go ratio. And I'll go 4 times. Okay, let's just go 1. All right, I'll just keep it. I'll just go with this account, and there we go. There's open. So there's your low on the 2-minute. Well, it went to where I wanted it to go. 655 down to 640. So there's 15 points right there. Taking that 2-minute pre-market. Back at it at around 55, 56 area. Probably should have taken that originally. See if we can get on down here to VWAP. There you go. There you go. Nice little play. Remember, at 9:45 we have PMI flash manufacturing. Okay, you got a VWAP break. This is the 800 break right here. Let's go 10 o'clock. Nice little retracement up. See if we can take out the morning low. So this was the London low. Come on, give me a little more. All right, there's 200. Oh, there you go. Come on, take out that low. Okay. I don't know if you guys remember, but in the beginning I said, hey, I'd like to see us come down to the bull zone support. We did take out the London low. It'd be nice to come down here and get a bounce. So here we are at support. Bam bam. Here's the midnight open at 767. We're dropping that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What time are we at? 35? Oh, I'm going to be late here. Let me get to a 5-minute chart. Okay, 10 seconds left. Let's see how the 5-minute play plays. I'll explain this one in a few minutes. Snap mode. Let's go bar and object. I don't really need object, more of just price. There we go. Bar and tick. What happened to price? Okay. So ideally we get a move down to around 21,715 and bounce right here. So 715, it's going to be a 13-point stop. So if we come down here, I'll try a long right here. So if we come down here, I will look for a long to 38.2 and then play it up here to the 50% if we come down there. So here's the 61.8. So a move back down would be a little bearish. So okay, there's the 78.6. Now if this thing just reverses all the way, then c'est la vie. Then this plays a busted trade. But right now I could try it. Oh, I don't know if I want two there. Yeah, I wanted that 78.6, darn it. Alright, looks like I might get it. Okay, but again, if we just break up, then obviously it's a busted play. So what I'm looking for now is a move back down to the 38.2. But we're looking pretty strong here. Let's see what happens. I'm going to take it. I'll take the 10-point stop if we come back down. How much time left? 2 minutes. Obviously, if we bust out through 871, it's a busted play. It doesn't, and it's no good. I'll inch this up a little bit more. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a busted play. Yep. Alright, so I won't take that trade. I will not. Everyone keep oil prices down. I'm watching. You're playing right into the hands of the enemy. Don't do it. trade. I'm gonna need to switch accounts here, so let's do this one. So what is that? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I'll try to put it over here, huh? Uh-oh. Well, I gotta get my phone ready. I like to trade on my phone. Options. Okay. Okay, nice little V return. What'd I say? You know, look at this support. Right? You had support down here, and we bounced right off it. I was looking for a different trade. I was playing a 5-minute trade. And it just didn't materialize. So it's a broken play. Let me get rid of that. Kind of played out like I thought, which is support here and took off. That guy's crazy. All right, how you guys doing? So what did I play? I played the 2-minute, prior 2-minute candles, right? So 6:30 and you know, with Ninja it's a little different, but it's the 6:29 candle, the 6:30 candle, 6:29 candle. So there was the low, and then here's the high. So ideally you break below, which in this case we broke right here, and you take that short. And then ideally you break above, you take that long. So let's see if we can get a break above. Get rid of the 5-minute chart. Okay, and get rid of that stuff. Let me put this on the correct spot. All right, we're getting ready to bust up through that. I'll try one long there. No guarantees. Yeah, that was the better entry at 72. There you go. Go, baby, go. No, right now? No, I'm hopefully talking to you guys. Why do you ask that? So here was the prior 2-minute high right here. We busted above that. Oh, just took me. Sucker fish. I still like it, and I'll still play it. I just need my stop probably to be a little bit bigger. Looks like we're struggling up here. Ideally, I'd like to see us come up and hit the bottom control, which is 21,895. I'd like to see that, tag that, and then reject, either reject or push up. Oh shit, there we go. Wow. Look at that. What'd I miss it by? The tick? Sucker fish. Look at that. What the hell? What'd I miss that by? The high is 94. I was 94.25. Crazy. Oh, that's the flash PMI. Yeah. 945. How many times I talk about that and I forgot about it? Come on, baby, get back up there. Look at that. Would have been 20 points. I missed it by 1 tick. You sucker. Now they're going to come out and take me out. Yep. I'm going to tighten this up. Maybe not. Come on. Get back up there. Ah, you sucker. Oh. Alright, took me out on there. I'm going to get back in. Yeah, that was a good play. All right, there's a break above 900. We're also in top control here, bottom control, I mean. See if we can bust up through there. Oh, it's a little wicked right here. Come on back down. 95. This is always a place, you know, the whole numbers. You can always take them long or short. Yeah, it looks like 900 was a good play. Came up to the pivot. Come on, let me back in. Come on, baby, hang in there. So on the way up, you're going to leave some gaps, right? And on a bullish theme, you want to see us leave gaps. So I would like to see us leave that gap. I mean, we left a couple big gaps down here. Right, this guy here is a big one. I'd like to see him leave this one. Watch this one play out. Got to get above the pivot, 21,916.75. We didn't quite hit it last time, so we could hit it this time in reject. So I'll go into a little protect mode a little bit when we get up close. So 916, I'll probably stop in at 910. If we get up there. So I'll drop my stop right at 910.50 here. Actually, maybe like 910, right on the money. But I want to get up to 16 first. We already kind of went there one time. I usually like to get 10 points. All right. Come on, get above. Oh, it's going to fight it. Might get lucky and get a punch up. Okay, I'm going to go to... I'd like to go to 11 just to get 10 points, lock in 10. Okay, 21 would give me 20, so let's go to 16. Lock in 300. Get up to 26. Gonna take me out. All right. Not bad. Probably just trailed it a little bit too tight. Probably should have stayed around 10. Okay, I think I mentioned earlier 624, this guy right here. That's where we just popped above. That was my kind of my target up there. Next one up would have been 34, and then take out the London highs that are 44. That would be ideal. So far, everything I thought would happen has happened, right? I thought we'd get a bounce down here. I thought we would go to 924. That would have been my target. And now we're going to slow down. All right, we're just coming back underneath the pivot. If we drop bottom control here at 895, I would consider that a little bearish. Unfortunately, we're coming right into a this bull gap here, so I'm a little. I think I'd rather go short above or below 85 if I was to go short. Oh man, I forgot to put my PA on play. Oh, that is a bummer. Son of a gun. Sometimes that happens. You forget stuff. 2640. Wow, that was quick. Yeah, what a punch up. Wow. Too late. Okay, we bust up above, which is now top control, 938. Darn it. Bowman's talking. See, we're 599. We're gonna get there today. Wow. Playing a little options. Okay, see if I can get a move down. Follow the 9 EMA. Take that long. That was a good long here off top control. 937. I should have stayed in it. I had a lot going on. Let's see. Existing home sales data is out, or it's been out. Medium home 422. Well, so much for that entry. See, 925, 937. Pressure building. pressure to fly up. So you're going to have some resistance up here at 979. So another 40 points. Yeah. Okay, we're coming up. I'm gonna shred some of my come on, one more push up. Give me a little push up. There we go. Took off half my SPY position. Going into resistance. I'll let the last, actually let me take off a little bit more because we're flying up here pretty good. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. We also had opening range right here at 886. Missed that too. In my 500 for the day. Good to go. Okay. Come on, baby. Let's go. All right, so see if we can hold this bottom of the resistance right here. $79. This might be a little bumpy road. Oh, I don't want to go that high. Come on, get up there and grab me. Come on, take a new high, make a new high. There we go. there's a move down to the 9. What's that low there? 65. 5-point stop. If I take it right here. Come on. Yeah. Thank you. Come on, give me the move. Nope. Okay, let's see what happens here. See if we can make a new high. When you don't see me. Wow. Yeah, this might be my last trade here. Come on, baby, get up there. Give me that guy right there. All right. All right, so what do we got there? 79. Yeah, thank you. See if we can hold out on this one. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Brr. Okay, it didn't make a high, right? New high. And now we're rejecting. Could be a short here. We're kind of holding. You can almost put this into a box. Let's get the box out. Right now that box would look something about like that. Don't diddle in the middle. Let's see, where's 50% of that box right there? Let's see. 77. Got that flag break, darn it. Look at that. Son of a gun. The box break, 95. Come on back down. I don't think so. Ah, you sucker. Not gonna let me in, are you? If we came back down to 95, I was gonna take it. Back down to 2,000 or 22,000. That's a big whole number. Come on, let's test that box at 95. You sucker. Come on, make a new high. There we go. Oh. happened there. Okay, let's see how long I've been on. Alright, I've been going for 4 hours, so I'm gonna call it a day. Had some okay trades. Oh, we're gonna get a, no, maybe not yet. Not great, not bad. I'm gonna still continue trading probably a little bit, but I'm just gonna take a little break. And yeah, no, thank you, and thank you for joining in. So I got my own theme song, but I don't know where it's at. I don't even remember what it's called. It's been so long. I used to play them when in chat. I got it in download someplace. Trading on the Edge? Is that what it is? I think so. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I always like to end the trade like that. Let's see, March 25. I think it's older than that. I think it's in 24. I think August, right? Years of us. There you go. All right. So have a good day. I'm going to try to go again tomorrow.
Chasing futures in the markets unseen. Price action whispers, Fibonacci screams. Gonna make money, no tilted dreams. Clicking and scrolling.
All right, there's my bear zone
Charts unfolding like a poet's
for
rhyme.
NGS.
NASDAQ futures don't waste my
Yeah,
time.
I'll be on tomorrow probably.
Candles rise and let's climb, let's
The question is,
climb.
do I continue? I don't know. You know if I want to do it, but you never know. I gotta figure out how to type this song in. But anyway. Alright, you guys have a good day. Good luck to you. Stay green if you're green, and if you're red, then hopefully you're not too red. Alright,
In the
thanks.
digital glow, markets wild riding highs, riding lows. Futures unfolding like a thunderstorm show. Let that profit rain, let me feel it flow. NASDAQ dreamers don't give up, no way. Price charts got us every single day. Money on the line, no time to play. Fibonacci's wisdom show us the way. On the edge of glory, trading in the night. Every candle tells a story, money's tight. No fear, no tilt, just the thrill of the fight. Price action, rule book, Fibonacci mind. NASDAQ dreamers don't give up, no way. Price charts got us every single day. Money on the line, no time to play. Fibonacci's wisdom show us the way. On the edge of glory, trading in the night. Every candle tells a story.